And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. One sec. And we just finished Hildebrand, so today we are working on MSQ. So let me actually sign in. Now, a warning. A tree came down on a power line across the street. It has not interrupted our power, but, and I don't anticipate it will, but if the stream stops suddenly, the power's flickered or gone out. So, that's what's happening there. Alright, let me bring on the crew. Oh, wow, that might be the lowest, queue number I've ever seen for this game. Like, 4 people. Why even bother keeping you out?
I know. It's weird sometimes.
The tension I experienced when you paused before saying MSQ.
I mean, at this point, there's nothing else to do. Like, I mean, we could go into Eureka, I guess, but like.
Yeah, let's do a Eureka stream.
Yeah.
So Dai is going to be a little late. He's getting food or something. I can't remember what he said he was doing.
Something like that, yeah.
So, how's your week been?
Pretty good. A lot of extra stressful D&D.
Yeah?
Yeah, but like back-to-back games too with 2 different groups. It's great. The one group.
Did I hear Eureka stream? Because it's all lead by.
Alright, so Dai is clearly out and about and just had to chime in.
I just got home, I have food, I can log in, I can watch cutscenes while I eat.
But yeah, so yeah, 2 back-to-back very stressful D&D games. The group that I DM, the group started off with one of the player characters' moms making the party like a nice home-cooked meal. And the session ended with them having like a knockdown, drag-out fight that almost ended in PvP. So, you know, things escalated in directions that were less than ideal for the cohesion of the party. And I got to as the DM, I got to just sit back and watch. Like this was totally just like the party fighting with themselves. I had nothing to do with it. And then in my other game, we've got we are currently trying to rescue my character's son from my other character's sister-in-law from a previous campaign.
Wow.
Because like this is because like with the other group, like it's all the games set in the game run by my other DM are all set in the same world, and so like we have developed connections with previous parties from one campaign to the next. And so my old character's sister-in-law found a evil book that drove her insane, and so now she's roaming around the countryside killing people.
Ooh.
Including my current character's husband, so, you know, that's great.
Everyone needs a hobby.
And she currently has my son like held hostage and is probably doing evil experiments on him.
Uh-oh.
So, you know, that's not sure what state we're going to find him in.
Everybody needs a hobby.
Yeah. And then there's also like, you know, yeah, kind of want to kill her. Also, so like, that's the complicated thing, is that like there's the one part of me that wants to kill her out of revenge, and the other part of me is like, no, that's my sister, I need to save her.
It's somebody else's sister.
Yeah. So, you know, trying to work that out, I guess. So I think I might have picked up the next quest by mistake. Was sent to the Lux and the Alamegan Quarter.
I have
where you were sent to.
Sisterly Act in Mordona.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think I am just like one stage ahead of you. So you just have to like have this conversation and come meet me.
I'm also Sisterly Act.
Yep.
Teleport to Mordona now.
So, you know, we're trying to figure that all out. Right now, like, as of where the session ended, I think, like, kind of the best case scenario for the crazy sister is to just fucking mind wipe her.
Oh, boy.
Because we know of a location where you can go to erase someone's memories, and the current problem is that she was driven crazy by knowledge man was not meant to have. So we might just have to like erase all that, hit the reset button, and like hope that she comes out okay after that.
How much of a mind wipe are we talking here? Like complete or partial?
Presumably partial. We're talking about like, you know, a legendary spring that like causes people to forget who they are, which, you know, there's some vague stuff there. And there are spells to like help you recover your memories if you lose them. So like hopefully maybe you could like, you know, blank her out and then give her back some of the good memories and just like backfill her personality that way. I don't know. We're still very early in the campaign, and I'm just spitballing ideas on how to like get the happy ending.
Good luck.
Say fair, I just came in. What the hell is Minda talking about? Good question. D&D campaign, yes.
I really want to try D&D. I just don't have the time for it or the confidence in my own creative capacity.
Yeah, it is like a social engagement that requires several commitments.
Yeah, and my schedule's already packed with work.
Yeah,
like I work every day of the week, all year long, and it feels weird to say it, but yeah, I work. I work a lot for what I do.
Yeah. Anyway,
I was pretty.
Oh right, Domain Reconstruction. I'll pick up this quest and then we'll do Domain Reconstruction.
Yeah, talk to Alize and then we'll swing by Doma.
Alize is impatiently fussing with her link pearl.
So you should talk to her.
Oh, Lore, if you come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Oh, what disaster is happening now? Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. He's like, who is this small, sassy child? My lady. He turns to me and said, my lady. He's ignoring the child. My lady.
My lady to me as well, but still tend to me.
Oh, fair enough.
I am pretty indulgent.
The Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your order's counsel would be most welcome. Well, listen, we've got to fetch a few people first. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? I'd rather not. Of course I will. I'd rather not. The quest ends. The threads of fate have been severed. Game over. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. Oh god, can you imagine somebody role-playing a Warrior of Light who just isn't okay with this, actually, and doesn't want to be here for the entire campaign, taking every dialogue option that's like that?
There's no... yeah.
Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave? I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Well, I guess... Which one of us is in Alamigo? Is it Thancred? I think it's Thancred.
No. Thancred went to...
Oh, he went to
Garlemald.
Garlemald, right.
Alamigo's where Lise is.
Well, yeah, but she's not a Scion anymore.
Once a Scion, always a
But then if you
Scion.
click on literally one more text
Hey,
box, it'll
Thancred!
just tell you.
Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Riol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So, he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamigan quarter. Understood. Lore and I will go. Fate just grabs them by the long buddy ears and drags them around. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. But first, to the Dolmen Enclave.
Because I don't actually think MSQ is going to take us back there for a little bit, because we kind of put like a nice good capstone on the Doma story last time around.
Yeah, we're
That's
focused
something
on the
that MSQ
prep for Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Meet you guys at Ralga's Reach. I do not have anything to trade in.
Alright, weekly budget 20k, rate 180%, so 9/5. I'm gonna get 5/9 of the value.
So a 500 GP thing is going to cost 900. We're going to go for 900.
Let's do 22. No, wait. 12. No, it would have been 22, right.
Okay, food has been successfully eaten.
Nice. On behalf of the Shazenkai lore, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. That guy makes one motion and then wipes his brow. The yard has seen further development. How might the Dome and Enclave grow and change? Alright. One more thing. Split. Two.
I sold a whole bunch of junk from the submarines because Milena had me stop by the submarine bay this morning. I got a backpack full of treasure chests, which aren't actually worth anything. They're just hall decorations, but because I got like 15 of them, they're worthless.
Yeah, once the housing item limit is increased, which apparently is going to be happening some point during Dawn Trail.
Nice.
I've got this trophy room set up, and I'm planning on expanding it. Get some tables and stuff, and pedestals so stuff isn't on the floor, and then cover the floor with the treasure chests and the gold piles you can get from the.
Nice. What's the object limit now?
Depends on the house size. For a large, it's 400, which is just not enough.
Yeah, wow. Path of Exile has a better item limit than that. Damn. On behalf of the Shazenkai lore, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Oh, the problem isn't having extra people, Milena. The problem is getting the four of us together to do Eureka.
Yeah. Inviting more people in on the act is actually counterproductive because now it's like, oh, is everybody available? What about Milena? Ah, fuck.
In case you were unaware, Master Soranuki's section of the yard is finally complete. The carpenters and metalworkers are now capable of producing all manner of products for the people of Doma. That racket you might be able to hear is them, already working up a storm. My accounts would not do it justice, though. Would you like to go and see? Alright, 1 second, guys.
Wait, what?
What's up, guy?
Combed wool rugs can be sold for 900 to 1,500 gil. Jesus Christ! I didn't know they were available from Voyages now.
I didn't get any. I did not get any this morning, but you know, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they used to only be craftable by using jute yarn, which you could only get from gardening. So each of those rugs used to go for $1 million each.
You're kidding? I guess nobody wanted to do gardening.
Well, I mean, it would take time to crossbreed jute. It wasn't just a seed. You had to get 2 other seeds and breed them together.
And
Wow,
and you had to do this every time you wanted some yarn. You couldn't just have a yarn plant growing and growing.
Correct.
you could what you could do is you could cause a feedback loop where you would plant jute next to other plants, and they would crossbreed to create more jute. But yeah, you would
Even
have
then,
to,
there was like a % chance of that failing. So like you would get all of your plants together, and then you'd have to wait a day, 4 days, 5 days, however long it takes in game for plants to grow, and then you might not get the yarn that you wanted.
Ooh.
yeah. And
But if you did get it, it was worth a lot of money. It's like Fafnarian onions, the things we've been using to feed our chocobos, do the same thing. They work the same way. You gotta crossbreed to get a Fafnarian onion seed. Which is something that only has like a small success rate of happening if you crossbreed the correct plants. I did this as like a little pet project. I decided to grow 10 Fafnarian onions by myself for my own purposes. It literally took me a year.
You're kidding.
I'm exaggerating.
Wow.
Wow.
I got lucky when I was growing my own onions, and I got exactly 10 from my one and only batch.
Okay, so yeah, you got luckier than I did.
Yeah, way to
Yeah.
flex on him, Di.
But I mean,
Yeah,
like,
from the time I got a house, which by the way, attempting to buy a house also took like 2 years, because the housing system is crazy, or was crazy. It's better now than it was back then, but still, like, from the time that I owned a house to the time I was able to grow my 10 Fafnarian onion seeds that I created by myself, it was a year. Well, maybe like 11 months, but yeah, a year.
yeah,
That's wild.
I think you can tell why I was surprised to see the combed wool rugs going for 900 gil instead of $1 million.
Yeah.
Gardening is like the other crazy mechanic in this game. It's like fishing and gardening are the two, like, what the fuck is this artifact of like the mid-aughts MMO that respects your time not one whit and just forces you to do the most inane shit for months on end to get your prize. Anyway.
Yeah.
Warrior of legend! Hold a moment. Duty calls. The kettles, man! The kettles! The ones from yesterday with mangled handles and twisted spouts. Kalanami's lot? We saw to it already. Should be out front. Have you seen a pack of knife blades, by the way? 7, just sharpened. I can't seem to find them anywhere. Never mind the blades. I had the boy take them to be fitted for handles. Start on the cauldrons, but leave the big one for me. Oh, is gardening unchanged from 1.0? Wow.
Really?
A maelstrom of chaos. And at the heart of it, Master Soranuki, I presume. Chaos indeed. Such a discordant racket of hammering and angry shouting as can be heard all the way down on the docks. Ah, the chorus of hard-working men going about their business as they should. What of it? Come to complain about the noise, have you? Incorrigible. Utterly incorrigible. Even after I allowed resources to be diverted to your projects. The greater need was ours. A bitter loser you are. Such pride and passion. Is your competition so all-consuming? My love for Doma is all-consuming. What we do for her. 100 pots, 1,000 hammers, tools we craft to put in our countrymen's hands. Without the bucket to haul water, or the hoe to till the soil, what is a field but dirt? What is a man without the means to be a miserable pile of secrets?
But enough talk.
Then forge for me a paper knife. A knife of surpassing sharpness, which will pass through 500, nay, 1,000 sheets of paper cleanly in a single stroke. Consider it done! You'll have your knife before your next batch of Kozo is finished cooking.
I love how the way
And the rain starts. Sorry, go on.
I love how the way you pronounced that, it sounded like a knife made of paper rather than a knife made for paper.
That honestly, that's what I thought he was getting at first. I thought he was being a shitlord. I think they may have come to an understanding. In any event, we need only to finish the paper mill. I pray the Shazenkai can continue to count on you for support. Saranuki and Araragi have come to an understanding, or something to that effect. As you continue, what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change?
Speaking of gardening, there are some minions you can grow, and I once fucked up, so I got a message saying, the eggplant knight, this crop is beyond hope. You bid a final farewell to your faithful minion.
Oh, I think you told me about that, actually.
Yeah.
That sounds like it was extremely discouraging.
I mean, that's your own fault at that point.
Yeah, it's fine. I'd stolen it anyway.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, like, to be fair, like, gardening is one of those activities that should be, like, a finicky waste of time, because gardening itself is a finicky waste of time. Like, it is, in fact, on brand for it to be a system where you do a thing, wait 3 days, and hope it turns out well.
I think a lot of gardeners would take issue with your statement that gardening is a waste of time.
I mean, it is, in fact, a hobby. It is kind of like...
Well, hobbies aren't inherently a waste of time.
I know, but, like, they are, in fact, made to, like, spend the time. It is a thing that you do to take up your time in the day.
Spending is not wasting.
Fair enough, but, you know.
There's no doubting your talent for espionage, but the journey is long and the borders heavily guarded. You did well to make it back in one piece. How long were we in the Doman Enclave? You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. I was about to say, if we have to go get him a cup of water.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so
well. Yeah, they didn't have me.
The Dalmaskans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Oh, so I guess we did the Final Fantasy Tactics /12 content out of order, huh?
Very out of order.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Ooh.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Great.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
Xenos in his new body is absolutely going to be the one to kill the Ascian in his old body.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
That is so chilling, to put it like that. Oh, he doesn't need to kill the actual Ascian, but he is going to disembowel his old body.
During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination.
Oh yeah, fill us in. Wait, how did you find this out so soon after it happened?
As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he...
Oh, that's how, okay.
And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphonse?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The Burn.
That is such an ominous name. That's like the Blight or the Wastes.
Yeah.
He's lost in the Blight.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there.
I mean, it sounds like you're shuffling cards.
Sorry, I'm putting it down now.
There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
And how do you propose we find him, Alice?
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Okay, well, you're going to fill in the council on what's going on with the Ascians, right? Because you're more suited to it than we are. I will leave the 2 of you to your task and see to my own. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. And Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. Well, you see to all that. I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola.
This is never...
What?
There's a weird bug with the map where, see, normally, well, you don't click because you are in the PS5, but normally, whenever I need to go somewhere in the MSQ, I click on the big MSQ button, and it brings up the map, and you click on the map, and you teleport there. For some reason, whenever you try to do that, and your objective is in the Doman Enclave, it just sends you to Yangtze instead. I don't know. It's so weird.
That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well. Two faces from the dim and distant past. Y'shtola, it's been a couple of days. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? Man, she's cute now that we've got the graphical upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
A local
yeah,
mine.
The cat girl's got like a good glow up in the graphical update.
Yeah.
I'm now just imagining like the Persona the Persona reverse social animation, but it's just the spade flipping into a heart.
No. No. A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Ooh, that's bad. Is it? Yes, it is, because they use like little elemental crystals for all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. Oh no. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Alicia's like, yeah, that's nice, listen. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Makote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Do you have a contraption on your head? You don't wear it.
She uses the one that's on her arm.
Yeah, I was going to say. I guess she puts it on every once in a while, but everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation.
I don't know how well that would even work, given that she's blind.
True. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key? They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief? Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother. And thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals. As if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. Yeah, this complicates things like crazy. Because, like, what can we do? Run around destroying objects of religious veneration?
Yeah.
Like, that's not going to fly.
No.
I mean, we've done that before, but usually to our enemies.
Yeah. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Can't do that? That's what the Empire does? Do that and you're just the Garleans? More and more, like, we learn things that make the Garleans seem more sensible. They're not, but...
Yeah, I mean, the Galleons don't necessarily have the wrong idea about some things. It's just the way to go about it is kind of a big deal.
Yeah. It is so fascinating that the evil empire has as one of their major motivations saving the world, and that's legitimately their motivation. It's so fascinating. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kian Khan. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Several cutscenes will play in succession. I should not have allowed Master Alphino to leave without an escort, but it avails us not to dwell in the past. We must focus on what can be done now. My report can wait. Finding Alphino must take priority. I mean, your report will take like 5 minutes. You already gave us the gist. There you are. I've apprised Hien of the situation. Well, I guess that would be interrupting Alice then. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Yeah, how are we going to find him? Isn't the burn like 1,000 miles wide?
Feel the burn.
Yeah, feel the burn. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land, teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. So they have first-hand experience with what primals do, motivating them to try to end the primal threat all over the world. Man, the multi-layered villains in this game are great.
Yeah. Well, and also, like I talked about before, like, this is incredibly 40k. Like, this is just the Emperor of Mankind. Like, that's what he is doing when, in, like, pre-Horus Heresy days. Like, this is his point, is to wipe gods out of the galaxy. And it fails spectacularly, and leads to him being worshipped as a god himself, which is a cruel irony, because that's what the setting is based on.
He became what he hated most.
Yes.
And not even willingly.
Yeah, well, potentially. That's open to interpretation. Like, there's also speculation both within the, like, actual stories and within the fandom of, like, whether or not this was really the plan all along, because the God Emperor is also a manipulative bastard with all of the shit he does.
True.
So, like, maybe this was the plan all along, maybe it wasn't. Hard to say.
I mean, like,
one of those questions that they're probably never going to answer, because then they would have an answer and they would have to stick to it.
Yeah.
One of the only 40k things I've ever actually consumed is if the Emperor had text to speech.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just yelling at everybody for. It's like, I wanted to get rid of gods. Why did you make me one?
Yeah, that was a pretty funny series.
Yeah.
But
Anyway.
In the distant past, it was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn
Actually,
offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. Yeah, Garlean trouble. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Hey, we can bring those back out. Laura and I have our yoles. Yuguri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray, join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Hian, I appreciate you wanting to go with us, but can you spare the time?
Yeah. Bird to the bird. Yeah, Chad was highlighting something that I also find a little fascinating, which was that the founder of the empire was Solus Vos Galvis. Von Galvis? Zos. Yeah, Solus Vos Galvis, who is just the grandfather of the current emperor, which kind of like, this empire has not been around very long. You know, we're talking about 3 generations here of the evil empire existing.
Well,
because Xenos is his great grandson.
Yeah.
Well, the United States only took like 170 years to become the most powerful country in the world.
Yeah.
So it's not unheard of, but maybe in relative medieval tech?
I don't know. It's just kind of funny to think that there have literally been 3 emperors. Well, no, not even 3 emperors, 2 emperors, because Solus's son was never emperor. It jumped straight from Solus to what's the other guy? What's the current emperor's name? I forgot.
Yeah. Varys.
Varys, yeah.
Emperor
Varys is
Virus.
the son. Yeah, he managed to jump over one of his uncles for the spot.
Also, to be fair, one of the reasons why United States managed to do so fast is because they had a lot of infrastructure built by, well, the British Empire as well.
We built our original situation off of the efforts of the British Empire, but by the time the World Wars rolled around, it was starting to become the other way around.
Yeah.
Having named him an emissary of Doma, Lord Hian considers himself personally responsible for Master Alphino's safety. Naught I could say would sway him from joining the search. We're coming for you, Alphino. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my fieldwork in a fraction of the time. Mayhap I shall try my hand at this Bardam's metal. Listen, I don't know that I'll be taking part next year, so you might have a chance. She turns to me and goes, "Oh, really?"
I mean, bad metal isn't for the for becoming the Khan. It's
right, yeah.
Yeah, it's where you became a member of the Steppe.
His first son died of death disease.
And his second son died of losing the civil war to Varys.
Yeah.
And that is why Varys is the current emperor.
If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Oh. It's a dungeon?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a dungeon. I forgot we were doing this at this point.
Okay. Alright. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Who wants forth?
anime death disease. Very tragic.
Tilmules calls it. All right. We need you to be a healer, Tilmules. Excuse me. Unless you can't do that, in which case I guess Minda can heal?
I see a sage.
Hello,
Good.
do you remember when we were exploring the steppe and we went southwest of Stardew's village and there was just a barren wasteland of white sand?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the outer edge of the burn.
Minimum item level, silence, echo. The burn. En route to Garlemald, Alphino made a final Link Pearl call to Thancred before falling silent. During the one-sided and distorted communication, he is said to have spoken the words, "The Burn," the name of the vast wasteland on the western edge of Othard. Once a verdant region teeming with flora and fauna, repeated summoning saw it bled of ether and reduced to a barren desert. But even in an unforgiving environment such as this, life has endured. In a fierce struggle for what little ether yet remains, the Burn's beastly denizens have grown uncommonly savage, and you and your comrades must contend with their dangerous ilk as you scour its white sands for Alphino's trail. All right, let's go.
Someone I used to be friends with, this was his favorite dungeon.
Ooh.
With the pink, I really stand out.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
But I don't want to come to the burn.
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
This music is so good.
The tragedy of this place. Hold sulfur, yeah.
Yeah. So I looked it up. I looked it up while you were reading dialogue, and the duty support party here is Yashtola as a healer, Alize as always as a red mage, and Hien is here as a samurai tank.
Interesting.
Yeah, just like Gazetsu is in Baldur's Metal.
Remember, minimum item will die. Don't get too ahead of yourselves.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Just stopped in your tracks.
It is good music.
Yeah. I don't usually like honestly, if I think it's bagpipes in this.
Sounds like it.
Everything quiet for a sec so I can listen to it. That is good. Oh, I should zoom out.
As always, I can quite easily send it to you, I think.
Sure.
Interestingly, this is on the Shadowbringers soundtrack rather than the Stormblood one. Some late Stormblood ones ended up on the Shadowbringers OST instead.
Makes sense.
We are leading into Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
It's called A Land Long Dead.
That's a name and a half right there.
Oh, hey, it's dead crystal creatures. The charred luminares. This is a good track.
One extra.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. We get into the sandfall and just sends us directly down to our deaths. Oh, hey, it's a scorpion.
Or you get launched through and you get like a 1 minute blind status. Hailfire, you hide behind a rock, and then the rock will explode.
Gotcha.
Again, hide behind a rock, but then the rock will explode after the attack goes off.
Get in the donut.
I remember triple cast.
Yay.
Nice.
Now I get to remember it again.
Yeah, it's best used for movement. Like now, you can cast while running this way.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button, but I ended up teleporting from one safe spot to another safe spot, so it was perfect.
Nice.
Never punish.
That would have been very smooth if I'd done it on purpose.
Well, if you hadn't told us that you did it this way, you could have taken credit for it. Alright, what's this treasure? Ring of Casting.
355 is probably worse than what you've got.
Yeah. Our droids. Oh, we're in a Garlean installation.
Not quite.
Oh no, it's Allegan. I guess their empire stretched across the world.
Yep. They got around.
I mean, we already know they went to Mericidia, which is the continent south of here.
Yeah, like we as players literally have never been there yet.
That's where Bahamut and Tiamat went after they became lovers.
That's a big hole.
Dark Knight has this shield they can apply called the Blackest Night, and when it's destroyed, it gives them a free use of one of their darkness skills. To give them their buff. One thing that Dark Knight's do in like Savage content is they'll have a gear set that has almost nothing equipped to it, and then during because Blackest Knight's health is 25% of the target's maximum HP. This means by unequipping their gear to get lower health, they can give themselves a weaker shield and immediately basically break the shield immediately. So they put the shield on and then swap back to their proper gear during the countdown.
Why don't they just use their special ability? Would I not just use Edge of Shadow?
Because this way you get a completely free Edge of Shadow, so you can do extra damage.
But you can just cast Edge of Shadow anyway. If the shield is so weak it breaks in one hit, what's the point even?
Because then you have full MP and a shield.
This thing's
So you
funky.
But you don't, Dill, because it costs the same amount of NP to cost Blackest Night.
The MP recharges during the countdown.
Oh, you mean like during the intro? Okay, I see.
Yeah, they
got
cast Blackest Night before the fight starts.
I missed that part of the operation, so now I understand the point.
Oh, there it went. Wow, that thing pieced the hell out.
It's a broken one.
Oh, I wasn't far enough to the right.
Also, that completely wasted my burst. No. He used delirium and he immediately left.
Yeah, I've done that too many times.
Playing Rock Biters.
Yep, there's chakrams north and south right now.
Yeah, I can see them.
Big, strong hands.
Throw out a limit break just to make it go faster.
Not gonna save it for the end of the dungeon?
Yeah, we'll have Learn Limit Break back by then. Probably.
fair enough, I suppose.
Oops, it's all letting off again.
Oh, it knocked me into the slicer.
Comboed. But knocked back the slicer and the fire. I know somebody like that.
Excuse me. Are those sandworms? Oh.
Yes.
Cool.
This is a cool little vista. Look at this.
Yo!
Oh, yeah. I've used this for screenshots before.
That's wild! Is that one giant snake monster, or is that a couple?
Looks like one giant skeleton, yeah.
And if you look to the northeast,
Oh yeah, I see the
there is
connection
just,
now.
Yeah, if you look northeast, there's just endless dunes.
Yeah, damn.
And also in the distance, I think I see the ship that we're looking for.
Oh, I'll look after this fight. Before we move on, let me look at the scenery.
Sure thing.
So I can try to
I will
spot
follow this.
the ship.
Yeah, we might want to climb back up on the hill for a better look.
I mostly attacked because the enemies were about to walk over to you anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh yeah, there's a blue magic spell in this dungeon, and you actually, in order to learn it, you have to fail a mechanic on the boss fight. Because if the boss's mechanic goes through, they use one attack. If you cancel it, they use a different one. And the one, so it's like, okay, I have to get hit by an attack that'll nearly wipe me. Ouch.
Oh, yeah, there's the ship.
Yeah.
Giga worm.
Okay, the Giga Worm has an attack called Desert Spice. That's got to be a Dune reference.
Definitely.
I've not listened to this dungeon soundtrack in a while, and like it sounds like it's about to start the Shadowbringers theme, which is appropriate.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, it really is this point on that it feels like the amount of love they put into this game just drastically and suddenly increased.
This is pretty cool.
Vanquish.
There it is. Oh, this is a boss arena. Uh-oh.
Hey, do you remember Final Fantasy XIV?
Not very well, actually.
Do you remember the first boss?
Oh, Mist Dragon.
This boss used to be a way bigger pain in the ass before they revamped it for duty support.
That's cool.
Mapping the realm, the burn.
The burn.
Are you listening?
Okay, I made it out of that. Good. Okay, this has got to be a multi-phase boss because we're burning through its HP. Oh, yep, there it goes.
Yeah, this is the mechanic you have to fail to learn the blue magic spell.
Ah, cool. But I assume we want to kill the ads.
Yeah, yes we do.
Oh, I've been frozen. Oh, boy. Thank you. We may just know and kill the ads. Oh, I got frozen. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, it's invisible, it's somewhere around the edge. You can only find it by getting close to it, and once you do, you'll see that it's doing a line through the middle.
Yep.
Does it twice.
Center, right? Nope, wait.
No,
Oh no, void. Opposite of that.
I mistook it for the knockback one. 10%.
Yeah, you need to drop an LB, whatever you want.
All right, so where's Rydia?
Probably very sad and confused.
Dragons,
All right.
Dragons and Algan runes or something like that.
Do we want to have the worm in the background, or do we want to line up with the crew?
Could also
Line
have
up.
the crash. Could also have the crash ship.
That's not that big in the background.
Yeah. Let's go with the crew.
I'll stand directly behind you, Stola. Looming over her.
Okay, I'll get a cheapo started then.
Alright, while you do that, I have to go to the bathroom. Burp.
Excellent.
Uh-oh. Okay, I need to change my G-pose because it is the dash towards the opponent, so it is leaping me right out of where everybody is.
I'm just thinking about the next cutscene and already giggling.
Oh, hi.
Because of what's about, because of who we're about to meet. And because of that timestamp clip. And then because of a very specific clip from a couple weeks ago that I have timestamped for clipping purposes.
I assume you were talking about the Savage.
Oh, hey, I got the triple triad card from this. Nice.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good pose.
Hi.
I like the way the Reaper avatar is in play there.
Like, hi. Get my good side.
Back.
Hello, back.
That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. The summoner or realm-reborn relic has Gerald mentioned a green-haired elegant summoner. Huh.
Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. Alright, well, let us continue onward.
Onwards!
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
I don't want to hear you talk about sand in unpleasant places, Ian. You're the one here with the least number of available holes for that to happen to.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
So is that covered in sand, or they just
There's
get
no
the
sign
life
of
sucked out of
Alphinaud,
them?
nor of Maxima and his people.
Like, do they calcify? Do they get turned into sand? Or...
These
I
were
was
no
thinking
ordinary
potential laws.
soldiers. Over here!
They have not upgraded the graphics on these downed soldiers. I wonder if this is a hot desert
The
or a cold
insignia on this
desert.
man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
We don't know yet. We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Is he, Ian? I'm not sure he is. Don't nod, Alice. You know better than any of us that he's
I suggest we
not.
return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
She's like, I'm the stupid one. I'm the one who's gonna die first. Forgive me. I need a moment. We've had a lot of moments, Alice. We're back in Doma already.
Alan is just like, Alphinaud, if you're going to die, it's because of me doing something in a blaze of glory, damn it.
We are no closer to establishing Master Alphinaud's whereabouts, and the suggestion of an Imperial plot only compounds matters. We have much to consider. On present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that, I cannot say. Well, what we should fear is pretty damn bad, Y'shtola. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. What do you mean, uneventful? Well, I guess the journey back is what you mean. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down, and a treat or two, wouldn't you?
Shadows of the Empire. Great old classic Star Wars game.
I remember playing the very start of it and not really getting what was going on, but I was like 10,
Yeah.
and so I was not used to 3D movement in video games.
Yeah. Well, it also, like, I mean, 3D video games, we're not used to 3D movement in video games.
Yeah.
Like, I played it a good few years, like, after the fact, and even then, it did not hold up.
Look,
Like-
in fairness,
Yeah.
3D gaming controls, I don't think were properly fully like.
They weren't
Master
figured out until
Control.
Halo 1 is when that, like, Halo 1. Like, I'm gonna end it right there. Halo 1. That's the marker.
Well,
That's the
Nope,
before
nope.
and after.
There was an Alien game that came out a couple of years before it that had twin stick.
Oh, yeah. But,
Yeah.
like,
I was going to say the PS3 because we still had physics issues even in the Xbox and PS2 generation. Like, look how slippery a lot of games were.
Well, no, I think we can talk about the controls rather than the in-game engine. Like,
Yeah.
GoldenEye controls like ass because it predates twin-stick control schemes for 3D games.
Yeah.
I'd argue that Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Super Mario 64 control like ass for the same reason. I think you're right that Halo 1 is where it all came together. In one big package.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think while you, I think when it comes to consistency, we didn't really get consistently good controlling and physics engines.
I mean, we
around the
don't
PS3
get
era.
consistently good video games today, so, like, that's...
Yeah, but that's not due to difficulties understanding how to make things work in 3D though these days.
Yeah, and I don't think it was really a problem in the PS2 era either. I think you're kind of reaching for that, but anyway.
Shadows in the Empire. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none I should be happy to receive.
Nice.
Which foreign dignity is this, as if I don't know? Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Da-da-da-dum.
Which turns out to be a size reanimated corpse.
Oh, wrong teleport spot. Oh well. Lord Hean is expecting you. Enter the Kion Khan. The squeaking noise that we make when we walk is so weird. Oh, it's Lise.
Nice.
That
What
was not
brings
who
you
I
here?
expected. I was expecting somebody from
Oh,
Dalmasca.
Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Sort of. This is coming from... I'm coming from Echoes of Wisdom, where all the characters do the
Well, if
hand
he wasn't at the
waving,
crash
mouth
site, he might
moving,
still have escaped.
no
We have
words
to
come
keep
out
searching.
dialogue thing?
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency.
Excellent.
Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Varus isn't the one who sabotaged it. It was quote-unquote Xenos.
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Oh, hang on. I need to remember something. God. Whether it's her or just the man himself wearing her face, it's such a chilling line from 13 Sentinels. Oh, that game is so good.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of Chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Hell yeah!
To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
Oh, are you trying to talk him into joining?
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Hell yeah. Don't worry, Alphino's been through countless trials and come out stronger every time. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. That the Alliance would extend an invitation to Doma bespeaks the depth of their concern. Nor are they misguided. If Garlemald has fallen under Ascian control, the threat we face is incalculable. Yugiri assures me the task of searching is best left to her comrades. I shall trust to their experience and focus on what I can do. While we are happy to cooperate with the Eorzean Alliance, there are many things that Doma must do alone. I mean, you can still ask for help. Well, I guess there's national pride and morale to consider. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. Yeah, there's a lot of that going around. I thank you for coming, Lise, even if it was on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on, too. Till the meeting, then. Yeah, I've made excellent progress for the Enclave. Lore? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Yeah, sure. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alice. She's acting as if everything's all right. Is she? But it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless. And that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, all right? Excuse me. Leave it to me. Thank you, Lore. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Every time Lise and Kian interact, part of me expects the game to set up a romance between them.
Oh, you left just as I pressed Pillion.
We all had our suspicions from the start, but a part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is a nest of vipers, and any peace they offer is laced with poison. Your return is most timely. We have just apprised those newly arrived of where matters stand. I mean, the Populares were telling the truth. Is everything all right with Lise? I won't ask for details. I know you'd tell me if it was important. It is important that I not tell you. I dare say I can guess the subject of your discussion with Lise. She too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser.
I just noticed something.
What?
Yustola was out of the fight for a while because she got slashed across the chest, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, her outfit has a red slash along the chest.
And I was there before, actually.
I know, but it's amusing
Still
to me.
interesting. Still very eye-catching. It's
Yeah.
a very eye-catching detail.
Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin.
Do you think Xenos was like, "Oh, there's a line here. I'll cut a long dotted line."
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Oh, are you going to try to join the Eorzean Alliance? Cool.
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma
Oh,
succeeded
never mind. You're
in
starting
winning
your
her
own
freedom.
pact.
So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
Hell yeah.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
Yay, I get to do errands again.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Wow, she is really perturbed.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
How would we do that?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
Okay, but how does that help us? Are you going to make Doma float? Because I don't think that's your plan.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
How big can we make the barrier?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
Now I see the plan. That's clever.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
And we're starting to lose energy crystals here in Doma.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
We've already established that.
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Pull the other moon out of the sky.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Hey, back to my
Which would, I
domain.
now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Interesting prospect. So here's the thing. Technically, I speak for the Zayla. But yes, we should include them in the discussion so that it doesn't go, the alliance doesn't end the moment I leave the throne. We have fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom. I will die before I allow the Empire to take it from us again. The reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to the outside world than her predecessor, it is true. But what we offer is an invitation to war, though I will plead our case. I fear we can expect little of Sui no Sato.
There is a whole other side quest involving the Ruby Princess, but it involves crafting quests.
Oh no.
They're actually really fun. I recommend doing crafting sometime because that's a fun whole. It's like a whole. It feels like a whole other half of the game, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll do it eventually, I promise.
Yeah, I mean, just as soon as we also get together a time to do Eureka, which we haven't done in like 3 weeks.
Yeah. The Azim Steppe. I always wanted to see it. In the field of etherology, the Azim Steppe remains unbroken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I mean to seize this opportunity with both hands.
There's so goddamn much to do in this game.
Yeah. A power in slumber. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbors to you.
Hakuro gets to Hingashi and is immediately arrested for being because people think he's Lone Wolf.
My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But, more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. But I want to go to both of these places. Don't make me choose. Could you not get Tadaro to do it? Have care in the burn. Have care in the steppe. From what I hear, the Jayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck.
I'm sure she'll love it in the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organising everything. We'll still need a sign on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll make it. I'm sure you manage without me.
Yeah. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Da-da-dum, da-dum, dum. "'Tis a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by." So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Ian, she's blind. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. I don't think she can appreciate the scenery, Ian.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Just rubbing it into her, huh?
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
So we have to climb the mountain then.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
Oh, you're saying this is where they came from. Interesting.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a
Well, we might as well go look.
I would.
These two having a charming smug off is great. An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An Allegan hand, perhaps? From here, we shall travel to Mole Ilo. There we may ask Cyrano about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. You mean me? Hey! Hey, get back here! I get no respect.
Speaking of NPC romance, something I find very funny about Baldur's Gate 3 is that you can't set up your party members with each other. Like you can't just, like ship Karlach and Shadowheart together if you want, unless you pick one of them as an origin character.
Yeah.
And
God,
and
that would, if they programmed that in, that would involve so much extra game.
Yeah. And like there already is a ton because like you have, like, you can be Shadowheart and romance Karlach, or you can be Karlach and romance Shadowheart, and it's like
They
two
wrote
very
every
different
romance
experiences.
twice.
Yeah, essentially, yes. 3 times if you include like a default player character.
Yeah.
4
So-
if you include Dark Urge, because like Dark Urge romance is also a thing, and that's also like a whole other ball of wax.
Yeah. Tell me, do you notice anything different about the mole? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Nodum meant more to them than I realized. So that is Cyrano. Lys told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have the occasion to meet. Strange. Amidst the radiance of your being, I sense a shadow. Pray it is but my imagination. Well, I'm sorry for bringing the shadow into your lands. Hian, Lore, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? At least it's not a northern crater. If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, good luck convincing the others. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. And again, silver piece. In a place such as the steppe, where myriad tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways, and it would be wise indeed to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up body and soul to the Dusk Mother. Cyrano is quite right. Before we seek permission to use these pillars, we should determine if they are suitable for our purposes. The Will of the Moon. Oh yeah, that's definitely Allegan. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray, lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Da-dum, da-dum, da. Off we go. Oh, I don't think we're pulling this out of here. Holy shit!
Yeah.
I think we wandered over here when we first came.
I think we did, yeah.
I probably went holy shit then too. Well, it certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough? That you'll have to ask the expert.
Oh, look down.
Yeah, I did. That's why I was going holy shit.
Yeah.
I don't think we're carting that out of here, guys.
Look, we have undersea fiber optic cables in the real world. I'm sure we can get a long enough cable.
That will not be a quick process.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's Law from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Oh, that would be cool. What's the catch? You hummed very suspiciously.
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
Oh, this is why the crystals are going away. It's sucking up the energy.
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
That is rad. Oh, that's a hefty storm.
Yeah. Woggy.
That such an abundant source of ether should lie undisturbed for millennia. 'Tis a miracle made possible by the steppes' long history of isolation. Well, it looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. Great. The Dotharl. Lee spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Yeah, you sense that, huh? Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Ka and treat with their... Oh, Dotharl Ha and treat with their Hatun Sadu.
Hey.
Oh, wait, no, the Dotharl are the fun ones. Right.
Yeah, they're the fun ones.
You're thinking of the Orinir.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking of the sun assholes. We're going to the moon.
Moon
ladies.
assholes, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to the moon assholes. Yes.
There may be assholes, but there are assholes.
Yes.
While we're here, we can take a peek at the burn again. No, now that we've got. Oh no, we can't.
No, not in this weather.
And also, like, it's in the direction of where we're going anyway. So.
That's why I mentioned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully the weather clears up while we're still questing in here, and then we can do it.
I guess this is right next to the burn. That explains why the Allegan artifact is here. Oh yeah, this is the sand. Of course, here's the question. If we turn this thing on and start sending energy to the burn, what's going to happen to the step? If it, as I suspect, is sucking the life out of this place. Great faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever it is the Dotharl holds sacred, we would do well to accord it all respect. Despite her fondness for battle, Sadu is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I am certain she can be persuaded. You again? Other matters demand our time, Han. Unless it is battle you seek? The opposite, actually. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dotharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. Oh, that was easy. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle. With you, Han! Ha 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 ha! I'm down.
Black Mage off. Black Mage duel.
Hell yeah! The Nodum ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions.
Oh, well, if without the distractions, then you're totally gonna win because you won't be stuck failing that mission over and over again, getting distracted by ads.
And failing that mission for me as well.
No, that was your fault. You just sat there instead of doing the mission.
I did not know. The time was going through the cutscene. I was waiting for you. You just took ages.
I do like that Sada's like, oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. Go ahead. Like, that's very reasonable of her.
Mm-hmm.
Defeat me. Prove yourself the stronger. You shall have the Dotharl as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms? Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events.
He can't even pretend to be surprised by this.
Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Oh, he's a little insulted, I see. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, buddy.
Shall we dance?
Shall we dance?
I love how there's like, there might as well have not been a second option there.
Yeah. It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Han, and await me outside the Ha. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon.
Black Mage Duel.
Black Mage Duel. Black Mage Duel.
I kind of find myself wanting to say, you guys do realize that there are syllables other than ha, right?
Why are you still here? Go, wait for me outside the Ha. I will join you soon enough.
Oh, it's cleared up. You can see the burn from here.
Oh, sick.
I
Well,
think it hasn't really. It's just become daylight.
Okay, to be fair, you can still see the burn from here. It's just, you know, the fog is also very burnish.
Oh, here we go. And this is a solo duty, so we're gonna have to leave the group.
Maybe this fog is just like what's remaining of the mist dragon after we killed it.
Yeah, still Or did you get lost?
no, I went out to look at the burn.
Okay.
When I was little, I would stride up to Gosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many a bump and bruise to show for it. Try as I might, I fail to see the logic in this arrangement. I can but conclude there is none. Yeah, she's weird, but she's my kind of weird. Let's do this.
Yeah. Let's go.
The will of the moon. I do really like that she went, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Like, that was way more reasonable than I was expecting. What?
But yeah, it's like, I'll let you do the thing because that's important, but for this other thing, I need to have some fun first.
Yeah. Way more reasonable than I thought she was going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to get interrupted again, aren't we? Nice staff.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this, Han.
Yeah, this is going to be fun.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Nah, Ishtola, this is fun.
Speak not of peace. You stand before
Honestly,
proud
this isn't
warriors
being
of the
calm.
Defile. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
This is a very interesting philosophy from a squishy mage. I mean, it's cool, it's interesting, but this is usually the kind of speech you get from like a big burly warrior.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Sadhu has had many past lives.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Don't
Enough
drool.
talk. It is time to fight.
All right, let's do this.
How about you?
Sadhu Heaven's Flame. All right. Oh, she doesn't have very much HP at all! Oh, okay. Whoa! no, 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 no. And here. Strong indeed, worthy champion of the steppe. But you are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily. She's going Super Saiyan!
In death do our souls sing!
Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay, I'm so. Oh!
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Okay. Got her. Okay. Ah, fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure. I will not suffer to end so soon. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, okay, alright. Getting out of the way of that. Get that one. Oh, they've respawned? Stop. Stop. Oh, Sadu is... Sadu's still not got a lot of HP. Well, do not tell me that is all you have. My soul demands more. Give me more! What do we have? Oh, okay.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage!
You've got a mana shield.
Oh, that's right.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
I'm on the first line after that.
Yep. And also, it's not gonna be quick.
Got him. Now, to you! Off with fire 3. My arms grow heavy. My eyes dim. But so long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on.
There's a lot of manic laugh throughout the entire fight.
What'd you say?
I love her manic laugh throughout the entire fight.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Oh, what is this?
This is a DPS check.
Meteor impact.
Yep.
In death do our souls sing!
God, oh my god, oh my god, there's so much happening.
Remember, we're moving a lot of these triple casts.
That is true.
you're toast.
No, definitely not. Yep. All right, let's try this again. Now I know to focus on her and not the ads.
Yeah. Well, the last second there, you got her down to like 20%, which was more impressive than the 40% that she was sitting at.
Right. While you replay that, I'm going to take the bathroom break. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta remember to slide casts too, because there were a lot of times where, like, if you had stood still for just a little bit longer, you would have gotten your shot off before you had to move.
Boop. Boop. Right, phase 1 going down. I'm going to run out of element. Oh, I'm out of element and MP. Ethereal Manipulation is the one that restores MP?
In death to our souls sing! In death to our souls sing!
Did the first phase so well. Oh, right, it's Umbral Soul that restores MP.
I think Mana Font is the one you're looking for. That's the one that restores all your MP and puts you back up to, like, full elemental gauge.
Yeah, but using Umbral Soul is basically like casting an ice spell, so it gives you the same MP as an ice spell would. But Mana Font gives you all of your MP back, immediately puts you all the way to Astral Fire 3.
It gives you all of your resources back. That's the long story short.
And it gives you your lightning crack as well.
Gotcha.
In other words, it gives you all of your resources back. Very good for lengthening a burst window or just recovering from a mistake.
Oh, I'm not getting out of that. Oh, I'm not getting out of that.
Honestly, the best way to use Mana Font is just once you have completely consumed all of your fire stage, rather than going into ice stage again, just use Mana Font and get everything back.
Yeah, it's ideally doing this while you have your ley lines up, so you have a very nice, juicy ley line burst phase.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have used Fire 1, not Fire 4.
Yeah,
Damn it.
The reason why I was talking about it was because Lore screwed up and got himself in a position where he had no mana and no elemental gauge, so he couldn't cast anything. So he kind of had to cast Mana Font to recover that he could remember what the spell was. We're not talking about optimizing Mana Font right now, we're talking about just getting Lore through this fight.
Oh, I have to kill these to get her damageable.
Yep.
In death to our souls sing!
Oh, I might have to try this again.
I might have to continue the cutscene or we're gonna get timed out.
In death to our souls
one down. Wait. I didn't see a bar. I guess I took too long in that phase?
Yeah, clearly.
I didn't notice a meteor bar filling.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not sure what the bar was either, but you were taking a very long time, so I'm not really shocked. I didn't see where the bar was. Yeah, maybe it was over Sadu. Maybe if you had clicked on Sadu, it would have been... There was a cast
It was
bar,
a cast bar, not a...
Oh, it was a cast bar in Sadu. There you go, then.
I was in the middle of a chaotic situation, okay?
Yeah,
There
you
were
have-
3 targets. There were... Actually, no, there were 2 targets.
Yeah, you gotta kill the ads before she casts it.
Yeah, it took me a minute to realize I wasn't doing damage to her.
Sometimes you really just gotta, like, stand in front of a target W for a while and get comfortable with your rotation.
Going into ice mode here.
I mean, Law's biggest issue is he has a lot of trouble moving and attacking. I'm not seeing any fire floors. You have fire floor at this level, right? I believe?
Yes, I was in ice mode so that I didn't run out of elemental gauge.
Yeah. You know, I'm just seeing a lot
During
of
the
fire
phase
ones.
swap.
I'm seeing a lot of fire ones instead of fire
In death
fours.
do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Oh, I was not in one of those. Getting back into ice mode.
In death do our souls
Yeah,
sing!
you did dodge the AoE, you just took damage anyway because the fight does damage anyway to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, fair enough. Now she summons these assholes. Restore elemental gauge. All right, now the tower things. Some of them, okay.
In death do our souls sing!
Gauge.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
All right. Now I can damage her.
Oh god, what she means.
Get my mana back. Get my HP back.
How it burns!
Yeah, that big hit that you could be using.
Just used it.
Okay.
We do need to practice slide casting.
Alright, I've got it this time. Finish her off with thunder. There we go.
Remember that thunder no longer does damage up front. It's purely over time now.
Yes! Not since the
Right, they
Narden
destroyed
has
it.
my soul burned so.
I will not kill you if that's what you're after.
Come.
That seems
We have
happening.
only just begun.
Oh, right. Cutscene's happening. I just went to come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Hey, I'm the one who reigns over you, Magni. Oh, I don't have to fight him too, do I?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
God, I forgot how full of himself this asshole was.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place!
I'm busy is the funniest retort to someone telling you to not set stuff on fire. Ha!
Forgive me, Brother Magni.
Fine, I have 10 minutes
We have
left to
an
complete this thing.
arrangement with Lothal. We will not abide any
I'm nearly
interruptions.
done.
I just got the warning.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Alright. I haven't taught you this lesson yet, I guess.
Okay, duty complete. I will wait for you on the first.
Bear witness to the
First
power
line.
and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be
Yeah,
brief.
brief. We need to hurry.
Come.
I need to hurry. You have plenty of time. I have 10 minutes left in this instance. Because I waited for you.
Don't I have 10 minutes left?
No, because you restarted 5 times.
Oh, right, I restarted it. I restarted it once.
3
No,
times.
twice. Oh, I'm playing as Y'shtola. Oh!
I love
Okay.
Y'shtola's brief moment where she's like, oh no, I'm turning into Latoya.
I claim victory. I claim Ian for the Budokan. Is there any reason to use arrow versus stone? Is arrow the AoE?
Arrow's a dot.
Arrow's a dot, right. It's been a while since I've been a white mage.
Bow down before me!
Uh-oh. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it, okay. Alright, Ian. Alright, cure heals a lot. Cool. Oh, I got caught in that.
Kneel or die!
It's funny watching Laura charges this fight and it's like, oh, Y'shtola suddenly just lost all of her confidence.
Oh, Ian. Uh-oh. Holy shit, they're doing a lot of damage. Ian, can you not take damage for 5 seconds?
I mean, to be fair, they did limit break him.
Yeah, true.
Don't forget to use Ether well when you're low on MP.
Bow down before
Oh yeah, that's what that does.
Mark well and learn!
Oh hey, you got the dude. Almost without my input.
Kneel or die!
I routinely see people like make posts on Game FAQs about this fight, as Y'shtola saying it's intensely difficult and it's just they just can't keep playing the game because of how hard it is.
Tremble before the sun!
Why is this not taking much damage? I guess I have to hit Magni?
He used a tank limit break to lower the damage they did.
Ah, okay.
Let us be about it!
Oh shit. Okay, we're locked up. Step, you will take every move you will make. The sun sees all.
I'll be watching you.
Now fall.
Oh yeah, if you watch his taskbar, he gets rid of that weapon by using Crush Weapon from Tactics.
Oh, I gotcha. Time to finish this.
Ether, to me.
Get fucked, Magni.
It's a very FF10 dance there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's very Yuna. Did she just cast Holy?
That's definitely not holy.
It's definitely way bigger than Holy.
I haven't gotten to Holy in the White Mage, so I don't know what it looks like.
It's level 45 on White Mage.
I'm not sure I did quests up to level 45 on White Mage.
All right,
Yeah.
everybody shut up.
Oh, never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Thank you.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
God, the low-res axe in his high-res hand is so distracting.
I didn't even notice that, but you're right.
Yeah.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
She's like, I respect you, and it makes me so
You
angry.
have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Okay, so how is using the Allagan artifact going to fuck us over?
You? By what are you called?
Oh, I don't think she's interested, Magni.
You stole her. Why?
I love her expression there. She's like,
Are you... Are you my Nama?
Say no,
I
Y'shtola.
beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Oh, God.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh, fuck! Oh, no. Y'shtola, not helping. You didn't have to go in that hard. Oh, no.
She could say is no.
this is what we refer to as the Ben (parentheses savage). You might want to title the video that.
Also, I think this is the thumbnail. Just use Tola's face, everyone will get it.
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
I saw that coming
Wasted
5
enough
seconds
time.
before it happened.
Sirin awaits for word of our success.
The fact that the battle music kicks in is the
Yup.
funniest.
Yeah. The boss music. And then Y'shtola just strolling through the battlefield, ignoring everything.
Okay, but before we do anything, we've got to go here. Wait, we have to go to the Dawn Throne.
Before we turn in the quest?
Yes.
Okay. I assume they're fighting and we can see.
No. Come to the throne room.
Okay, I'll teleport over.
You could have just taken my teleport. Wait, oh, wait, we're not in a group anymore? Damn it. Yeah, teleport to the Dawn Throne.
Tell me I can sit in the throne. Oh, I can't wait to... Nope, wrong side. Ah, here we are. Alright, I can't wait to see this. Who's sitting on the throne? So dejected. What more do you want? Leave this place and take that woman with you. God, you guys are...
Alright, now we can get back to business. we have given the little son his little sons.
That was great.
Little? Little?
Yeah, the title of this one is going to be Final Fantasy XIV Part 118 or whatever. 4.x Part 15, The Burn Savage.
Yeah. It's like I remember back in the day watching some streamer getting like close to this part, and somebody in chat like accidentally spoiled. It's like, oh, he's going to get to the part where Y'shtola murders a man soon.
Oh no!
And he didn't get that was sarcasm. So he was like, "Wait, Y'shtola kills someone? What? That's a big spoiler, my dudes. What are you talking about?" And then it happened, and he was like, "Oh, holy shit, that's amazing."
Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I have heard. Yeah, at least he was a little poetic about it.
Yeah, there was a level of romance, but also...
Inappropriate, man. Magnai's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Ain't that the truth? Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Also, he got in a fight, and that was cool. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Cyrna. None of this would have been possible without you. The Will of the Moon. Though the mole have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we will rise up to protect it, as will full many other tribes, I believe. And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now, if we can just get that ether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip. I don't trust it. Endure emote, okay. The call. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Excuse me. Alright, Y'shtola. How are we going to screw this up? I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it. But then I'm not an Archon of Sharlayan. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Oh, please let this go well. I have my suspicions that it won't. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this thing on our first trip to the step now. Yeah.
Yeah, we do like to point out the little details that you can see early, even if you don't know what they are or when they're going to be.
You guys are very good at going, hey, look at this. Isn't this a cool piece of set dressing?
Yeah, but like the cool thing is there's so much set dressing that a lot of it's completely just inconsequential, whereas other stuff comes back and you never know which it'll be.
Is this going to suck the ether out of the land now? You okay?
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Alright, so what are the consequences of this? Is there a catch? Are we just good? Y'shtola? To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Lore, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Oh. Oh. Nope, don't want Enclave. My lord informs me you were instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe. Though we hope to make many more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. Each of the factions lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do any more than that.
Oh.
Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. Oh, you're glitching out. You okay there, Di? Yeah, his connection just died. Minda, you there? Chat, can you hear me? Is the stream going? Hang on, I'm going to restart Discord.
Oh, hello?
Hello?
Hey, there you are.
Okay, there we go. We're back.
Yeah, Discord said no root for a moment.
Yeah, the same thing.
Weird.
Yeah,
Huh.
Discord died on us for a second. Carry on.
'Twould seem we are the last to arrive. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I think it all went well in the Azim Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field's generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan Quarter by now. Excuse me. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? All right. As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. I knew full well how Hingashi and Suino Sato would respond, yet it did not to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Are you perchance familiar with Nagsha? It is the region to the south and west of Yansha, and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favorably. They've heard of our successes. All right. Hakuro's not there anymore, Ott. Sorry to say. He's abandoned you.
He's indoors.
Rogger's Reach. Nope, not Rogger's Reach. Oh, right, it's not my short list because I'm not the one who teleported there.
Alamigan Quarter.
Yeah.
I'm on my way. Let's go.
Ott's doing a sad emote now. St. Ferrum, that is negative spoilers, telling me we don't get to go to Nagsha. It occurs to me this will be the first time I meet the leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right? That or you were being sarcastic, in which case... Yeah. In which case, also spoilers. Let us hope that the coming meeting passes more peaceably than the last such gathering in Alamigo. Yeah, here's hoping. Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So, that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind.
Yeah, Kryl is Alphino's senpai.
Yup. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Set aside sufficient time. We're nothing but time.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
They let her say that because of her relationship with Roban.
I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Considering how little of Heavensward was voiced, it feels so weird to hear Emmerich speaking out loud.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
You're
With
welcome.
Apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
It's really funny that he and Amarit was talking about like three of the three scions that were not involved in Heavensward, except for the very end with Y'shtola.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
Why did that camera slowly focus on Merlvib's teacup? I don't trust drinks at these meetings anymore.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
That is a very good question.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
Oh?
You have an idea?
Spill it.
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Oh, we told her about that, huh? Sorry, Thancred.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus.
Is he going to say we pretend to ally with them?
We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
So the truth, then. You want us to spread... You want them to spread the truth that those things are.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varys' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne.
It keeps focusing on the stone griffins and...
The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces...
That's part of the reason we're in this
would be
mess.
Too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for
Hell
peace.
yeah.
Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, this is different.
That way. Sorrow.
Is somebody bringing a shadow into my head? Well, this is unnerving. This is the opposite of what usually happens.
History must be changed.
History must be changed. Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Uh-oh.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice. Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
This is
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
This is a different kind of crystal seizure.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Who is this?
Is it over?
Oh, Thancred, buddy. Oh, no.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Who are you talking to? It's just us in here.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady.
Probably because it was his idea that needed to be stopped, according to them.
Poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
A message from the future. Interesting.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
What, in
Alizé
front of the
and I heard
random
a
guard?
voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Oh, I sure did.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
I guess I have the strongest echo in the group.
You're the only one with the echo here.
Your testimony confirms
right.
my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Turns to Y'shtola. You know about that.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Well, balls.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Loreweaver. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
That is a very good question, Alice.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Yeah, but I think until we ascertain what the hell is going on, we should put Thancred's plan on hold. I mean, like, prepare to do it, but don't pull the trigger just yet.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Interesting. A voice from the future, so it claims, telling me to change history because a tide of light has come to wipe existence clean.
Does that sound familiar at all?
Yep. So, here's the thing. I knew about Shadowbringer. I'd seen an ad for Shadowbringers when it came out, and I remember vividly the line, "Become the warrior of darkness." And
that was quite the line.
Yeah. I had been assuming that something would go wrong with the way the light was described throughout the game associated with Hydaelyn. I was assuming that we would be rebelling against Hydaelyn. Something would happen with her and we'd be forced to oppose her. But if it's a Final Fantasy III situation and we're just facing the opposite of the Cloud of Darkness, I'm not sure if I like that better or not.
Any more thoughts?
So this also mirrors a plot in Final Fantasy XI, where things go to shit, and someone gets sent back to change the past.
Yep. And that she ended up here, and that is her canon ending, as far as I'm aware, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just kind of stuck in Final Fantasy XIV now because she undid her own existence.
Yep.
Which is like, okay, interesting. In a seasonal event that only comes by like once every few years.
Yeah, that kind of sucks for her.
Yeah, if you want to find out what happened to this one character from FF7 or FF11, subscribe to FF14 and play during this precise time.
The Dawn Trail Alliance raids are 11 themed, so it's going to be a real dick move if like we gain access to the world of 11 and she still doesn't get to go home.
Aww.
What else you got? Because we have heard tale of a flood of light before.
Yes, with the other warriors of darkness who,
Minfilia went back with.
Yeah, and that was part of the core of my reasoning that Hydaelyn would be, or at least Hydaelyn's agent would be, our enemy in Shadowbringers, and like it could be a corrupted Minfilia coming back to wipe the world clean. whatever force of light was wiping the worlds clean could have taken her over. Which would be kind of a sad, shaggy dog ending for the Warriors of Darkness. Maybe they'll show back up. I don't know. Could be that they'll show back up. I don't know. They were... Like, it was explicit that they were dead, though. And it was just their...
Yeah, they were already dead. Like, they
it was implied...
Their spirits to our shard.
Yeah,
that was how that worked.
The blood on the warrior's axe was his companion's blood.
Yeah, no, like, I was gonna say, like, wasn't it implied that their spirits dissipated now that their mission was over?
Nothing whatsoever was implied about what happened after they went back. We have we have no idea what happened after they left.
Fair enough. So they could be showing up again. In fact, I'd almost bet on it. But actual
we have one more quest in this patch.
Well, you did ask me to think and talk about my thoughts.
I know. Well, I mean, you were just saying in silence, so I wanted you to actually, like, speak, because this is a show.
Yeah, true. Okay, so... It's either going to be a generically Cloud of Light Final Fantasy III entity that we're facing, or it'll be Minfilia. Is my wager. And I'm leaning towards Minfilia because that would be so rough. And I keep hearing how good and heartbreaking Shadowbringer's story is. So yeah, my money's on Minfilia being the antagonist of Shadowbringers.
Yeah. One thing I do want to say is, unlike with the previous expansions where you've gotten to you've completed the last patch of the current expansion and then watch the intro for the next, I want you to get to the first city of Shadowbringers before you watch the Shadowbringers opening.
We'll talk about that. That is waiting to watch the Shadowbringers trailer is a topic of conversation, but we'll have that amongst ourselves later.
Yeah, probably best to do that in places where I can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, have an argument about that, please. Okay, well, let's continue then.
Might also be fun to just watch right away because you will have no idea what the fuck anything is. That's not like that would be my argument for watching it immediately because it'll be like, what?
Watch it and then spend half an hour dissecting the video.
Yeah. Anyway.
Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's any change. If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I know not how.
Oh, by the way, the guy next to Canna Center isn't a random guard, it is her closest confidant.
Ah, gotcha.
I believe he was an ex-Gallian soldier.
Yeah, he's like a close confidant without a name, and it never gets, like... It never gets sold very well in the game itself.
Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. If this is magic, it is beyond my ken. I just tried to call Urion J on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Well, he did work with the Warriors of Darkness. Ah, Urion J! Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... Urion J probably heard it too. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. All right, we'll meet you there. That was Urion J. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? Or as we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urion J, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. I've learned the emote endure.
Yeah, the endure is just a facial expression, so it's very hard to see in like actual gameplay. Nice for portraits, though.
Prelude in Violet. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Everyone in the Waking Sands collapsed at once. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. It's taking us straight to cutscene land.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
Don't say it like that, Urianger. That's not how the word is pronounced.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
Probably not, actually.
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Back and forth across the world.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
She's like, what, you knew about that?
Spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes. I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
One giant primal.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Okay, so something's draining the ether from the world. All over the place. Yeah, I think Minfilia is back. And not... Okay, well, she already wasn't herself, but now she's especially not herself.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task
If Philia is familial love, if Minfilia is, like, mixed with a goddess, like...
It calleth to me once more.
Oh, we're dropping like flies, huh? Oh, uh-oh.
I hear it too.
Well, can I hear it? Oh, here we go.
Only you. Only you.
Only you.
No!
Oh, balls, both of them?
Y'shtola, Urianger, open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
Y'shtola keeps getting taken out of the action.
Not again. Please, not again.
The Populara is looking at Alphino, wondering why he just collapsed. So it's just like the important scions that are hearing this. Wait, hang on. Is it just the ones that were personal friends with Minfilia, maybe?
Ryle was her best friend.
What?
Ryle was her best friend. Like, that was a thing that was established, but we never got to see it on screen because Minfilia died before Kryl, like, joined the group, but they were close friends.
Okay, well, we haven't been around Kryl to find out if she's collapsing. So, that doesn't prove anything.
Alianne does say it cannot be discounted that Mistress Kryl has heard the voice as well. I will ask Tataru to send word of her, send her word of what's come to pass.
This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions. Is it? Because we kind of dropped like flies twice before. This is not new, Hoary Boulder. It falls to me once again. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong, the least of us most of all. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. No, Alice.
That was pretty justified.
that was pretty seemly, Alice. I don't blame you one bit. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hoary. That we will. God. Hoary Boulder, the crap gorps of the Scions. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Would he now? All right, to Limsa, I guess.
Gotta admit, I'm enjoying watching you have these questions.
It's fun. I can see why people are going to be so excited for Shadowbringers. Oh hey, Axel Ironfang wielding the axe that Magni was holding.
I just teleported
inside him.
Sorry, notice me. What you looking at? It says, what you looking at, huh? But, your eyes.
With Mistress Alice, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, it'd make a welcome change for the little one. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Aha! Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
Here he is, my lady.
Oh, are we gonna get to hear Gabu's voice finally?
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting.
Well, he understands enough to follow you places.
I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
So, a couple expansions ago, we had the Alphino expansion. Now we've got the Alice expansion.
I mean, we did travel a lot of Stormblood with her.
Well, true, but she wasn't like the main focus the way Alphino was. You don't have to bear this burden alone. Oh, I see those tears on her nose.
It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
Is Gabu going to deliver prophecy to us?
Come on. We have friends to save.
Hell yeah, we do. Perhaps I could have phrased that better, but you know what I mean. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Alright, back we go.
Remember, you can't solve everything by yourself. Now me, on the other hand. Well, that's not true. Sometimes we need 7 friends.
Yeah.
Also, I have no head for politics, so Alphino helps a lot sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah. It's a good job our friends are always on fishing trips.
That bit is so funny.
I just imagine us being like in the middle of a desert and just like 7 people show up on a floating dinghy, all with fishing rods, just on the sand.
The dinghy's been fitted with an infinite improbability drive. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So, I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Dum, da, dum, 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 dum.
You won't be hearing
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I still want that chair.
In real life.
Damn right.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Huh. You know, these guys' armor looks a little Golbez-ish. What if Golbez shows up in the pre-Dawn Trail stuff as a new leader of the Empire? That's a long shot prediction that I'll probably forget about in 2 years, but I'm gonna put that out there.
A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore
It doesn't
to
even
use all of my
sound
knowledge,
like
all of my
Genos is the fun
power
part. Like,
to further the cause of the Empire.
impressive acting just sounds so different.
Yeah.
My deeds stand testament.
Oh, it's the same voice actor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And with
He's got
this
range.
adamant flesh
Yeah.
at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
Nice
Our
eyeshadow.
enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
should be the one to sigh.
Oh.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Soulless?
Yeah.
Oh, that little smile on Varys' face.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
It's air, as in error. ERR is pronounced air, not er.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
Wait, Di, is that how people in England pronounce air? Do you guys pronounce it er?
It's really the most important thing right now.
Yes! I have to know.
That's it, air.
Okay, so you're sane. Good.
Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
So the rando guards here are just like absolutely on board with this. They can see Solus here and they can hear him talking.
Doesn't seem to bother them.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
Ooh, that's a good line. I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. That's good. I like that.
Oh, Solus has some lines.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Well, shit.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
So, all this time I've been talking about the Empire's save the world goal. You knew this was coming.
Yeah, we've all been laughing about it a lot.
Powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alan.
No, I stand by that in some cases, because Gaius was 100% on the save the world train.
Oh yeah, there are true believers in the Empire, but
yeah.
Which kind of just makes this twist all the more tragic.
Yeah.
The power of propaganda.
That is the Empire's stated goal, which most of its members fundamentally agree with. Yeah, exactly. The people at the top may be bullshitting, but
accidentally clicked on the next bit.
What? He's just gonna get back up, isn't he?
I do respect the like
overfond of your own voices.
the thought though. Just like shut the fuck up.
You talk too much.
Face and everything.
Man is the master of his own destiny.
Okay, he's not dead.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
How funny would it have been though if
if that was the end of Solus? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they tried that in Star Wars. It didn't work out so well. No? Okay.
We try not to
Lest
think
you
about the
forget
sequel
you
trilogy.
are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
So what I'm hearing here, it kind of sounds like Varys is a true believer here. And he's as disturbed by these revelations as anybody for many reasons, including that he didn't think the Empire's mission was bullshit. Like, that's kind of how I'm reading his reactions here.
Yeah, it honestly might be worthwhile to just go back and watch this scene a couple of times because
You of all people
there's a lot
understand.
happening.
Yeah.
Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Shoot him again! You know you want to.
He absolutely does.
I wonder how many times he'd have to shoot Solus before Solus just killed him. Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Are we going to see Xenos? Oh, no. Right, resistance in the Empire. So where are my Popularis buddies? What in the world? Oh. Oh, that's bad. That is, in fact, not good. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Did they get their souls sucked out? Damn them. They finally used it. Used what? The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania. A gas. Oh, the Black Rose is coming back. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last.
Gee, it was weird. We were weirdly insistent that you complete that subclass, weren't we?
Yeah. And that did this?
We made it look like we were doing it for the Red 13 reference.
You guys are good at guiding me to stuff, by the way. I really appreciate that. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? We still haven't heard this guy's voice. Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Excuse me. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Oh, what's this music? That's gotta be a new rendition of an early Final Fantasy track.
It's actually, I believe it's the Moderna theme from 1.0.
Oh. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. I still think there's even odds that that's Gaius.
So, before we go, we'd like you to go into your minion log and look for Solus.
Prelude and Violet. Mini guide, Solus.
Work Solus specifically, but just searching for Solus will get you there, or just looking around. You'll spot the little guy.
Clockwork Solus, designed in the likeness of Solus Zos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire. This automaton was created in the royal workshops to commemorate the 9th anniversary of his ascension. Several units were dispatched to the provinces as a show of the nation's technological prowess. Behavior obedient.
Yep, there he is.
There he is.
With the quote, the quote being, "I should be the one to side," from the cook scene we just had.
Yep.
So that's the end of the patch. Next week, if we try to finish 4.5 all in one go, it will probably be a long stream.
Okay. Do you want to try for that, or do you want to split it up?
I think we should try for it because it's a lot of good stuff. But just for letting you know, just setting expectations.
Okay. Yeah, we'll try to finish 4.5 then.
Cool.
As in including 5.5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like getting up to the point where it's time for Shadowbringers.
Yeah. Can you see why people have been excited for this patch onwards?
I am actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm standing by the Garlean Empire goal of saving the world, because even if Solus was bullshitting, enough people believed it and were acting towards it with that specific goal in mind that it actually became the Empire's goal after his death. I will stand by that as a trait of the villains. And no, that does not remove that from the equation.
Yeah, completely agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just makes it way more complicated.
Oh yeah, in a very interesting way.
Yeah.
All right, I'm being asked to talk to...
Before you log off, you should talk to everyone in the Rising Stones, because everyone has new dialogue now.
It cannot be discounted that Mistress Kryl has heard the voice as well. I will ask Tataru to send her word of what has come to pass. Confound these old bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one to be struck down. Ochre, sister, and I will take turns to keep watch over the slumbering Archons. Will not leave them untended, even for a moment. Thank you. Riol has left to rendezvous with Alliance forces. He means to serve in Thancred's stead in their infiltration missions. Not a bad plan. We Scions, who can still perform our duty, must take up the burden of our comrades who cannot. We will continue our watch over the beast tribes and do whatever else may be required of us. As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but 'tis my own little way of aiding Mistress Alice. Aw, we don't get to see the horny scions have their input on these events? Such a shame that they'd avoid that tonal mismatch. Yeah, lots to chew on today.
Yeah.
Lots to chew on today. Huh. Yeah, my money is on Minfilia being the antagonist of Shadowbringers. Or, like, the godlike force antagonist of Shadowbringers. Obviously, the Empire and the Ascians are going to be the ground level antagonists of Shadowbringers. Well, no, if we're being asked to change history, we may be forced to take the Empire's side in some things. We may be working with the Ascians over the course of Shadowbringers. I wonder.
I am enjoying the speculation.
I gotta ask, has there been any speculation that I've done that was right on the money way ahead of time?
You have done in the past, yes.
Well, I mean, I'm asking specifically about stuff that I already have had revealed to me. Like, the payoff for that speculation has already happened.
I don't really remember, actually. Nothing's jumping out at me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, there has been stuff, but I can't quite recall off the top of my head. I do remember how determined you were with Omega being the final boss of Stormblood.
Yeah, I had it exactly backwards.
Yeah.
That was before I knew that Omega had an intelligence of its own.
Yeah.
I do think the funniest call you had was, at one point when you were making Stormblood predictions, you said that the final boss should be Shinryu, but it's probably going to be an Empire thing. And then it ended up being both.
Yep.
I know that quite a few times you've said things and then the spoiler chat is just lit up going, how?
That I take great pleasure in doing that to people. I'm good at what I do, guys.
Anyway, we should wrap up, and you should clean out your inventory because you have 6 inventory slots left.
Yeah, I probably should. All right. Well, then, yeah, we're going to call it there for the day, guys. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills for now, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up to move in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't be nearly as fulfilled and happy with what I do and my career. So thank you. I also have 3 slots open right now where you can pick a game for me to play once or twice a month, depending on how much you pledge, for 4 to 10 hours per month. Go grab that before it goes away. I look forward to seeing what you guys pick. Yeah, we'll see. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. The link can also be found with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube. The whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is there. A wide variety of games are there. Everything from the last 8 years. Go check it out. Like, comment, subscribe, the whole deal. Help me with the algorithm. Leave feedback. I love seeing comments on my videos. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I play. It's a good time. I love talking to people while I stream. And finally, the schedule. Tomorrow, I'll be doing The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky second chapter for a patron. Monday will be 1,000 Times Resist for a patron. Tuesday will be The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky second chapter again for a patron. Wednesday, I'll be doing Crosscode at 2 p.m. EST after I record the Pokemon podcast I'm a part of. And we'll definitely be finishing the main campaign that day and maybe moving on to the DLC. We'll see. Thursday will be Tactical Breach Wizards at 1 p.m. for a patron. Friday will be Techno Babylon for a patron. And then next Saturday will be Final Fantasy XIV. We're probably finishing the Stormblood patch quests. Tune in if you want to join. I look forward to seeing you there. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.